Hello. How's everyone doing? How's the stream doing? Quality's good. Solid 30 frames per second. You guys hear me clearly? Hey, Maker Viking, how's it going? All right, you guys hear me clearly. Cool. Yeah, my audio thing at the bottom there is it's frozen, so I can't see like if I'm peaking or not. We're just gonna deal with it. I'll turn down the music a tiny bit in my browser here. There we go. All right, APS. Yeah, sorry for the late stream. I had to pick up my parents from the airport, so that's why I'm a little late here. It's going well. Working on SP5 upgrade. I'm doing well as well. I'm hoping that we can finish the Positron tonight. We're probably not going to. If I had started at 7 like I originally had planned, we had a good chance of finishing this. But I might stream tomorrow to get this finished. Because we had a problem. That X1 is dead. The toolhead board had a piece broke off of it. So yeah, so I have to wait for a new toolhead board in order to fix that. So until that comes in, I can't put ABS or ASA. But if you notice to my left, finally a replacement came in for my A1. So probably one of these streams I'm gonna be packing up the old A1, fixing its tool head, and sending it off to Bamboo. Hi Bob, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so let's see how far we can get with this. I forgot in my haste here. Oh no, my tablet's just acting weird. That's normal. I really hope I fixed the internet issues I've been having. So here's hoping my stream doesn't just randomly drop. I say that and I probably just jinx it. We'll find out. I don't know. Now you'll notice that I kind of went a little bit further in the build. So I was originally going to be on Lee Marie's stream earlier, but that kind of fell through. So that's why I'm streaming tonight. This is very much a last minute stream. Well, so what I did, let's move over to the new, or to the live view here. So pretty much what I've done in between streams is I've gone ahead and I put heat set inserts into most of the parts, not all the parts. I still need to put some in these, but I've gone ahead and I've put them into everything else that's needed them. So we have our side panels here that I went ahead and put them in. I went ahead and installed the heat sets on literally almost anything that would need them in this part of the assembly, and I plugged in everything. So we also got our little RGB LED thing here. So everything's kind of like ready to get plugged in. So we're getting closer. Once you get to this part in the build, everything just starts clicking. Everything just starts coming together. So here's hoping that we'll get done. I doubt we're going to be pushing plastic today. One thing I'm going to have to come back in for this is I have my switches for my end stop mod. What I don't have though is I don't have wires for it. I have wires that would work, but they are not the right size. They won't fit. So we're not going to go with those. I should get the correct ones tomorrow, I believe, because I can't really zoom in too much, but these will fit in the spot, but it's too small. It'll go over the pins and it'll stay there, but it doesn't actually click into place. It just kind of bends the pins slightly, which isn't good. It's not what we want. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and continue where we left off. So, as mentioned, we're just slightly further ahead. The only things that I did is I installed these pieces, these orange pieces. I put the heat strips into them, and I got this little light piece done. Very simple stuff. If you're following along, trust me, just, you know, look at the guide, and you'll be good. So, we got to get these in. These are easy. I just need VHCS M2.5x6, and we can just screw these right in. So, let's find those. VHCS M2.5x6. Am I looking right at them? Yes, I am. Voila. Or, voila. Keep forgetting, I gotta like have my hands over here. So, yeah, okay. These had 6 pieces at one point. These don't have spares. All of these are used up. I really need to swap out this, now that the Loctite's all dried, I should probably swap this out so this doesn't look like a lead on my workspace. I don't know, it's kind of endearing. What do you guys think? Hey! It's our friend, Lee Marie. What's up, guys? You guys got pretty far. I think we're gonna catch up with you guys, or if you guys, I'm not sure if you guys caught up with me, or if I'm catching up with you at this point. We will see. We started kind of close to where we were at our builds. My problem is I can't print ABS right now, so I can't. I got one part that I want to swap out, so I want to add this cable chain mod, but I can't do this until I print out a replacement toolhead board cover. So I have a toolhead board cover that's designed for a cable chain to attach to it, but problem, my X1 died, so can't ABS. So once we're done with this build, we are immediately moving over to the Prusa MK4, and we are going to be finishing its enclosure. I started that enclosure before I started streaming. You have that mod Steve sent, and yeah. Which mod? So we went over this mod here. Me and Steve actually earlier today we discussed this one. This little lever. So we like the design. However, because it doesn't flip all the way back, it doesn't actually. It could get in the way of folding the printer. Potentially. I'm going to do some testing on it. Hey, Keely. Yeah, yeah. What happened was, I was going to start at 7, because I was supposed to pick up my parents from the airport at 5. Their flight was delayed an hour. They got held up in customs for, like, another hour, so I pushed it to 8:30. Then I had to go pick up my brother, which I was just like, all right, 9:30. So, yeah, we're starting, what, 2 hours late? Sorry. My bad. I'll take that one, because I thought I had enough time. I did not. Yeah, life happens. My parents, they just came back from St. Martin. What my parents do, they help with the dog rescue. So they help some dogs on the island get rehomed here in the United States. So, yeah. It's actually really awesome. Our dog Jojo, he's a rescue from St. Martin. And, yeah, so every year they go down and they do that. It's really wonderful. Alright, let's get this up here, and let's start flipping through. Okay. Yeah, just did that. Yeah, let's just clip them in. Alright, prep the side panels. We already did all of this. Install power switch, done. Went ahead and did that. Now at this point, it tells you to install everything. So this actually is a good point in time to test your stuff. I'm not, because I don't want to spend that time. But we got everything wired up, so we're all good to go here. Yeah. All right. Okay. Heat set inserts on here. So I need the M2. So let's turn on our iron real quick. Okay, that still has life. I thought I accidentally left it on for an extended period of time. Okay. So one in there and one in there. Easy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is about where you guys stopped. The reason I wasn't paying too much attention to your stream is because I was doing a lot of prep for this one. I was hoping to be building with you guys and like continuing in my build. But technical issues occurred. That's fine. Things happen. Next time when we stream, if and when we stream together, because I would love to do it again, we'll figure out a much better method. I know Dan said he'd like to help you guys out with your audio stuff. Lulu, what are you digging for? Is there trash in there? Yeah, is there trash in the giant pile of trash? Of course there's trash in the giant pile of trash. Die. Yeah, it's fine. You know, there's always best laid plans of mice and men. Yeah, no matter what, something can go wrong and something will go wrong, and that's what happened with us. It's fine. Perfect. Man, for the M2.5 heat sets, this is perfect. I love this thing. It is cheap. I wouldn't actually recommend it because this will break very quickly. Like I only had this for like a month and it's already kind of bending on the tip. And it's not compatible with standard tips, so I don't recommend this. But if you want something that's just like quick and easy to maneuver, this actually is pretty good. I have a heat press literally to my right. But I'm still learning your non-screen names here, so bear with me. But Lee Marie, he said something earlier, where like he has a heat press, I believe, but he doesn't like it because you can only use it for so much. You can use it for a lot on the Positron, but I kind of agree. I like to really have it. I need to get a pine saw. I really need to get one. Are pine saws battery powered, or is it just USB-C powered? If it's battery powered, I'm absolutely buying one, like without hesitation. I just need to know. Okay, plug-in. I mean, that's not bad, especially if it's USB-C. I'm fine with that. But yeah. All right. So, what? We are installing these? Yes, we are. Okay. So, position the panel. Secure panel. Okay. Flip her over. Here we go. Starting to come together. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be getting a stealth press because I want a stealth press. Stealth press is awesome. I got to meet Vector 3D at Rocky Mountain, and he's a cool dude. But I will hold off for now. Okay, so I need M2.5 by 10 VHCS. Hi, Callie. I hear you over there. Oh, Maker Viking posted a link. What happened here? That's weird. Yeah, that messed with my stream, apparently. That's weird. There we go. VHCS M2.5 by 10. I need 5 of these in total, but right now I just need... Yeah, I need 5 actually. Let's get this dirty rag out of the way. You didn't? What did you post? Apologies for my mod bot being a little overzealous there. Did you insult Modbot in a previous life or something? What did you do, Viking? Oh, you at somebody? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. Cause yeah, that's not a link. I am... Huh. That shouldn't be happening. Well, thanks for being the test dummy there. I will fix that. Actually, let me... Cloudbot here. I'm just gonna turn off Cloudbot for now. Because that was not cool. Alright. Cloudbot's off. So he shouldn't bully you guys. Viking, if you want to test that again, please do. Oh yeah, technical difficulties galore. Don't you love it when AI decides it knows what's best for you? And that's when the revolution starts. There we go. That looks like that worked. Sorry about that, guys. Glad we were to get that resolved, though. Now she's starting to look like a positron. So y'all might be wondering, because I'm wondering it right now, what this big plate is for. Right there. If you are wondering that, congratulations, you have a frontal lobe. If you're not wondering that, that's also fine. You do have a frontal lobe. You just, you know, you filled in the gap, and that's all you care about. So that is that little plate there is a placeholder, actually. What you print out is a electrical separator, so that you don't short your power board with, obviously, the aluminum base plate here. But the reason that exists is because, well, one, electrical isolation is good and required in many things. But the other reason is you can actually install an internal power supply into this unit. Let me be clear. I don't recommend it. So the power supplies that work at this scale, at this tiny scale, are fully exposed. So I'm in my pool. You have a pool, Nathan? Jesus, what don't you have? So you can install a internal power supply is this, so that you only have to like plug in an AC cable. Sorry, we are testing Nomad. You guys are fine. So you can put in an internal power supply if you really wanted to. I don't recommend it because it is actually quite a dangerous upgrade to do, because you're working with a completely exposed power supply, and if you touch anything wrong in exposed power supply, you can meet your maker a little bit sooner than expected, and nobody wants that. That's a no bueno. What's it? Okay, so it's telling me that we now want to... Okay, so we're installing that. So use M3x6 FHCS in the front hole and M2.5x6 FHCS in the back hole. Okay. This is where things differ slightly from my build. Okay, I see. So control M2.5 by 6. Let's grab that first. My maker has a restraining order. Hey, so does mine. Mine does too. You know, whoever made this AI chatbot is not very happy. Or right in the head. Look what I've created. I've created an upside down 3D printer. Some say it's an affront to God. Oh man, so Positron had a monthly meeting today, and oh boy, did that go off frickin' rails. I won't repeat anything that was discussed in it, not because I need to be careful or anything, but because, oh my god, you are all unhinged. Okay, this is nice. I don't have this in my kit. So in my kit, there's a screw that goes right here. I don't have it. I don't have it at all. So M3 by 6 FHCS. So this was a later edition, and I was always wondering what happened to this, because every time I rebuilt my kit, like, I just did not have that screw. But now I know. Waiting for the rain to come. Your mind just surrender. Machine screw, FHCS M3 by 6. We're gonna need 2 because we need one for the other side. These are slightly larger. I think my tools are over there right now. So I'll just use this random Allen key. This is the right one, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Let's just loosen this real quick to allow it to settle in. Look at all that room for activity in the cavity of this part. There's so much room in here. It's insane. Like, in comparison to the original V3 Positron, there's so much room in here. This used to be literally caked with wires because you'd have to solder everything. I'm so happy with the current iteration. It is so much nicer. So much nicer than what it used to be. Alright. So the left side's done. Right? Is that it? Yep. Okay. On to... Alright, I'm going to skip this part. So it says to do this right now. I'm going to skip it for right... Actually, I don't have any reason to skip it. If I had a reason, I would skip it. But I don't have a reason, actually. There's so much room for activities. There is, though. Especially if you want to custom mod this. The possibilities are endless. Like, one thing my team and I are looking into, because we're absolutely insane and we want to, is we are looking into how can we get step brothers, yeah. Number 2 is M2.5 by 10. BHCS. We're getting to the point where it's like, okay, muscle memory is kicking in. Still gotta double check, because even though I've done this 100 times, does not mean I get to be lazy. 1.5 by 10 BHCS. Alright, 2 spots. APS, I thought you went to bed 30 minutes ago. Dude, I appreciate you sticking around. But, go to bed. a good night, man. Or good morning, I guess, at this point. If anyone has Google Assistant, mute it now. Hey, Google, set basement lights to white. There we go. I was looking at my carbon fiber here, and it was like tinted a little bit amber. I'm like, why is it tinted amber? And then I realized my lights weren't white, which you guys probably didn't notice too much because the white balance probably fixed it, but I noticed it because I am partially insane. All right, M2.5 by 6 in the back. So one thing I actually want to show off real quick. So with this, so obviously you can't modify this too much. I mean, you can absolutely modify this plate if you wish. You know, if you have like a laser engraver or something, go absolutely ham. Just be careful when you work with, be careful when you're modifying carbon fiber. Use ventilation, please. So right here is the positron I'm working on. Obviously, the one that's in pieces is the one actively being worked on. Let me grab my positron. You're going to see something really freaking cool. Look at this. See that pattern? Let me move the stuff out of the way. Oh. I was like, what's blocking it? Check this out. See that pattern? What you can do with just a couple layers. So if you pull the CAD and you pull the object of the carbon fiber panel out, you can squish it to only be like three layers tall, and then tell it to remove all top and bottom layers, add an infill, and you can create a pattern that you can then just kind of put on top of your carbon panels and give it an additional texture. I love this. This is kind of something I came up with just randomly. On this side here, I can't really show too much. Do I have... Here, I got one printed out already. So I printed it out in a few different forms while I was experimenting. I'm trying to grab these without knocking everything over. This is like what I mean by experiment. Please experiment. Because you can come up with some really, really cool stuff if you do. Alright, let me get this out of the way. I love right now my storage space for my positron is actually the print bed of my snowball. Okay. So I printed out a handful of these. So let me show you all the ones that fit on the left side. Because I'm probably going to do this again for this, just because it looks cool. So here is a right panel example. So you can see that it's just infill. That's all it is. And you can use different infills to get different patterns. Here is another one. This one is definitely more of you lay this on top of the carbon panel. So here's your standard carbon panel. You just lay that on top. It adds just another dimension of color. Experiment, people, please. You get cool stuff like this. Now, this is just meant to kind of lay on top. So, like, you could get some bowing on it. But, like, experiment. Have fun. Here is some... This one is meant to kind of, like, replace this. That looks cool. This just lays on top. And gives it just, like, that subtle color. And then this one also is the replacement test. If you experiment with this, you can find that there's a ton of different things you can do to customize this. Because, like, these are carbon panel for aesthetic. Replace these with printed parts. Like, if you want to do some cool designs, do it. This has been my TED talk on, you know, personalizing stuff. Do it. Okay, back to this. Because I was rambling. Okay, install the idlers. I'm going to do this last. I know it tells me to do it now, but I want to do it. Huh. Okay, I'm going to break the rules a bit here and go further ahead than what it's probably intending for me to do. Because I want to enclose this up so I don't have parts just kind of laying about. So let me just, yep. 2.5 by 10. Yep, 2.5 by 10. Alright, let's do that. So let's flip this over. Okay, so that's not 2.5 by 10. We'll get to installing that later. Let's get this on here. See, now it can stand up on its own, to some degree. After you told her to follow. Look, I didn't write the directions, but I tested the directions. I follow these directions more than you ever have. Now watching from the pool. I'm sorry, Nathan. You have a pool and a pool shower? What else do you have on your property? You have a movie theater? You probably have a movie theater. Or you're gonna just take out your projector that you have. You probably have like a really fancy laser projector that you got out of a freaking cinema that was closing down because you knew the owner of the cinema. So you took one of their projectors, so you have an IMAX projector, and you just kind of have that set up on the side of your house. And because you live on like a 200-acre land, no one cares about what you do. Watch that entire thing be 100% true. That's what Nathan is. Nathan is a walking, talking, like, oh yeah, I know a guy. I'm not even kidding. Like, you guys know the joke of like, oh yeah, I know a guy. That's Nathan. Nathan is the I know a guy guy. Hot tub and projector. I gone. I fucking hate you. Wasn't far off. Is that not going in? Do I have to reset? I think I have to reseat that heat set. Yeah, I do. Because that's not going in. I am turning this on in a way I really shouldn't, but there we go. Let's let that sit for a minute. Watch me get burned on it, because I just put it in a place where my hands usually rest. Yeah, of course you have a walking trail to the lake. What don't you have? This man was also trying to convince me to come down to Oklahoma to mow his lawn. You wanna know what it takes to mow his lawn? Nothing. His lawnmower drives itself. This man is absolutely insane. You don't have me yet? Oh, jeez, that sounds ominous. Oh, that actually clicks in pretty nicely. I like it. I gotta do the same thing. I gotta get used to assembling things away from my chest. Lee was mentioning how he struggles with that earlier. I'm in the same boat, man. Oh, it has me installing the linear rail before this. Oh well. I can get the linear rail in there, no problem. There we go. So I think this is one piece I don't think my alpha kit can actually ever have. Because I don't think this screw that this goes into is in the same spot on these new build plates. I think it's a slightly different spot. I think. I could be wrong. Okay, that's it. Everyone should just move to Philly. Let's just take Philly over with 3D printers. We already got Cocoa Press over here, so I can already entice you with cookies. Printed cookies. Come to the dark side. We have cookies. Also, I love how I'm building this and the extruder's just kind of flopping around. Like, I don't care. Look at that. That's looking good. I'm proud of that. Okay. So let's go back up a bit here. So yeah, it wants me to install the others. Again, I'm going to wait a bit to do that. The reason I'm waiting is because it's easier for me to do all the idler assembly at the same time. That's the reason I'm waiting. And by putting everything on, you're not getting in the way of installing these idlers. Because you actually have to wait to put this piece on before you can install the idlers because they get in the way. So I'm going to wait until I have this whole thing done, and then I'm going to install the idlers. That's just a personal preference of mine. You don't have to do it the way I do it. Okay. So the next part is this. Now, is that the next part? No, I need to install a linear rail. Whoopsies. Okay. So this is where we are taking a detour from the original kit. We are using a Fabrico rail because it looks good. So we're doing that. How do I get these out? There we go. That really ties things in. And I love it. Look at that. Ties things in real nice. Okay, so I need SHCS M3x8. Just gotta check all the stuff I have sitting on top of. Okay, SHCS M3x8. Here we are. I need how many? 4? Okay. Easy. 3, 4. So one thing that's also different is the way that these, there we go, these little LED diffusers go in, just slightly different from the beta. Because in the beta, we would assemble everything and then slide them in. Whereas on this, you kind of put them in and then you kind of sandwich them in. Not sure which way I like better. I kind of like this better, as it is right now. because this is a lot easier to get in. But I'm kind of realizing I probably should have started from the other side, so I'm gonna do that. Also, the hole that they used to lube everything just so happens to be. Yep. Okay. There's lube on that now. It's fine. This is fine. It looks like I just got a big wad of boogers. That's nice and appetizing, certainly. That is going smoothly. There we go. Look at that. It's good. That is good. Oh, that looks so nice right there. I love that. I can't wait till Hector sends us over the additional rails. Because they're sending me another kit of these rails. And I'm going to use them on my High Five Blue build. Hey Dom. How's it going, man? No, we haven't broken anything yet. We're actually getting really close to completion, almost. I'm kind of impressed. Okay. Anything else to do on that? Nope. Okay. So now we are doing... Where did I put that piece? Here it is. Okay. I believe this is all... No, not in the exterior kit. Does broken wheel count? I mean, I don't have a broken wheel. Do you have a broken wheel? What happened? Alright, M3 by 6 by 5. Do I have... Yes. Normally I put my heat sets over here. But for whatever reason, I have these over here. So I just need 2 M3 by 6 by 5. Yep. Those are long heat sets. Looks like little alien ears. I will take your planet. Bob, what broke your will? You alright? Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. Okay, I think it's pretty straight. Yep, that's good. Oh, that is, yeah, not fun. I don't know how hot it got in this area. I would ask Google, but it'd be like, oh, you know, it got this hot in the exact town that you are currently residing in, and I don't want to dox myself just yet. Philadelphia is as close as you'll get to me. Oh, wait, no. Hey, Google. What was the temperature like today in Philadelphia? Oh, right. I have everything in Celsius. Hey, Google. What's 27 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
27 degrees Celsius is equal to 80.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's hot. go. Let's see. All right, so that's in. I need my shim washers now, and my big idlers. You see, I swapped over to using. So, I want to say about 4 or 5 years ago, I swapped over to only using Celsius because I never was like taught how to understand Fahrenheit. Like, don't get me wrong, it was taught in our schools, but I never, ever, just it never clicked. Like I knew the temperatures that I was comfortable in. Like I knew 60 was nice. I knew like anything above 100 was just not comfortable. But I just never, it never clicked in my head exactly like how hot it should be or something. So for me, what's it called? Celsius just always made more sense to me because it was like, oh, 100 boiling, oh, 0 freezing, oh, every like 10 degrees you change the clothing you wear, and that just made sense to me. I never bothered to learn anything else because that just, I got that. And you know, if I understood that, then why learn this other system that doesn't really matter, you know? I need M3x12 wafer head right here. Beefy. Beefy. So, another fun fact about my beta unit. My beta unit does not have washers at all. Yeah, so my printer, the Positron I bring with me, does not have any washers. You wanna know what I did in place of washers? I 3D printed little shim pieces. Essentially little washers. I just 3D printed. And that's what I use. And it works. It just works. No problem. In fact, it works great because on the motors, they actually act as like capacitive screws. So if I unscrew the idlers from the motors, it keeps the whole stack together, and I don't have to worry about it falling apart on me. It's kind of nice. But there you go. So if you ever see my blue Positron at shows, just remind yourself, I'm a madman and I'm not using washers. Do I frighten you? It's mandatory for the Canadian wife. The printers are a thing, so it's 80 in my office most of the time. The Airbnb we stayed at in Portland didn't have one, which was lucky. It wasn't hot then. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't sound enjoyable at all. That is not flat. The one on the right is fine. It's not great. But this one here, it's not good. I have to redo that. So I need to tilt it. Okay. Yeah, I need to tilt that. While that's heating up, let me see if I need to take apart the other one. Oh, that looks pretty even. It's not perfectly parallel with the piece, but it's also not like egregiously off center, so that'll be fine. If there's you don't want play in this part, because this is a pretty important part in your motion system. But what you really don't want to do is you really don't want these pieces kind of rubbing up against the printed part. So if that's happening, add another washer. It's fine if you do. The height of them does not have to be precise. You want to get it right. So we're gonna wait a minute here. While we're waiting, I'm gonna try and see if this actually fits with without needing a hammer. I'm probably gonna need a hammer. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. I'm gonna need a hammer, aren't I? So, this part is very easy to print incorrectly, as you can tell. Now, I can't reprint this at all. So I have to use this. I do not have a choice. So it's here. Toolbox. Where the fuck is my hammer? You know what? I don't need no hammer. No. No, I don't. You wanna know why? I got those. I can't reprint because my X1's dead. My X1's currently the only printer that can print AVS ASA. And it's currently dead. So, fun times. Let's see if that fixed it. Yeah, that's looking better. Still long Allen key. Incorrect, sir. Throw a cardboard box over any of the others and let her rip. I'm tempted to do that with my A1 Mini, because I don't really care about the A1 Mini. So I might do that. Alright, you know what? Oh no, that is rubbing. No, actually... I didn't fix it. Okay, let's see that again. Looks like my, I like the way you think, Bob. I'm not a fan of how I think, so I like to have ventilation on my printers that do ABS. You know what? For the sake of the meme, I'll do it. I trust in Bob. Everyone trusts in Bob. Why do you think why do you think they make great uncles? I have an Uncle Bob. He's the best. I actually have to... So, both my Uncle Bob and my dad are, like, one of the biggest reasons I'm into technology. Okay. I'm not fixing that. That's... Yeah, it's just... It is what it is. The idlers move. That's what matters. It's whatever. Alright. So... How are we doing this? I need to get it on there, at least just to begin. Okay, there we go. It's on there. These aren't hammers. But they're gonna be hammers for today. Feels wrong. Oh my god, you saw a video of a printer on top of a chimney? I want to see that. Don't be hiding the good memes from us. Share it. The fact that that worked should scare you, but it worked. So there we go. Boom. Okay. Before I get too ahead of myself, I need hex female standoff 3x6. Where did I put hex female standoffs? Put them somewhere. Where did I put those? Just an M3x6? Yes. I don't know how much of that hammering got through. I hope not a whole lot. I really hope my my soundproofing or my sound isolation worked. But knowing things, it probably didn't. Very little. I am sorry for anyone wearing headphones. Okay, that worked. I'm happy with how that worked. I might have to hammer it back in the other direction, but that works well. I'm happy with this. So, yeah, you may need some percussive maintenance to get that piece on, if you didn't print it right. My ears hurt. You should give me a positron as compensation. I am not responsible for any injuries occurred during the stream. Start wailing on my lavalier mic. Oh god, that'd be... I want to say that'd be expensive, but considering how cheap I got these, it wouldn't really be. Alright. I already did all this. So moving on. Okay. So, I need another M3x6 here. Where did I put those? I had them here a second. Here we go. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to go for safety colors. Because again, this is gonna be traveling around. So my idea was, so because it's being used for R&D, you know how like in OSHA factories and stuff like that, or yeah, areas where you need high vis. I wanted to have that high vis look. So I really wanted to use a UV reactive orange. Oh. Hey Google, set basement lights to 20%. There we go. I love how that looks. It's just very reactive yellow. Should have printed stripes in with the AMS. I could have, but the way I printed these, I actually used a external dry box, so that would not have worked. Hey Google, set basement lights to 100. It is nice having my studio lights controlled by Google. Because I can do this. Hey Google, set basement lights to blue.
All right.
Oh my god. Is that... Actually, hold on. I think... No, wait. I think my blue has a little bit of UV in the LED. I just realized that, because this is actually reacting a tiny bit. Oh, that's cool. I should just call this bowling alley mode. Hey Google, set basement lights to white. Oh god, my eyes. That hurts. Alright, 2.5 by 6. HCS. No, FHCS. Oh shit. And 2.5 by 6 FHCS. FHCS and 2.5 by 6. Here we go. Set basement lights to daylight. No. Now I decided a while ago, I think it was with my tax returns last year, I decided to completely deck out my basement with hue bulbs. We should all find a bowling alley at Earth to hang out after one night. I would like that. That'd be fun. Oh, did I grab the wrong one? M3 by 8? Ooh. No, wait. FHCS 2. Yeah, no, this is the right one. Right? No. What? Hey, go in the hole. Oh, right. That is just a tiny bit out of line. Where's my hammer? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Look how tight this tolerance is. That you have less than 1 millimeter of clearance between this and these. I wish I could get like closer up, but yeah. We're not playing around with tolerances here. Like, this is tight, and we know it's tight. We know that there can be binding if you don't print these right. We know. We're not changing it. Because, honestly, we do not have, like, the tolerances you think we do to just be changing some of the stuff. Okay. Install mid-right panel. Cool. I did that. All right, install the top right cover. Okay. We're making good progress here, guys. Very good progress. All right, so question, important question. Should I glue this? I don't like to. Now, the reason I don't like to is because this just sits right there. That's where it goes. Just sits right there. Now, as you see, I did not like to sit flush with that, at least with this print. So the reason I don't really want to glue this is because I really like... Well, first, let's actually install this correctly. So first off, have it like this. Let's take off this panel. I think I'm going to take PTO off on Thursday just to hang out with people. Because again, I live in Philly, so I don't need to take PTO for travel. Just kind of show up and party. I think I will take PTO just to hang out with everybody because I want to. Like that's a fun thing to do. All right, so this clicks in. So I'm okay gluing these together. I'm okay doing that. That is actually something I'll do. But here's the thing. This just sits right there. I don't want to glue this because that's not moving. That's not going anywhere. It gets sandwiched between this. Where's that going? That's not going anywhere. The other reason is because then you can modify this, because this is gonna be moving around. It's a Traveltron. We'll add a little bit of glue. Did any glue come out of that? No. Okay, there we go. Nice even coating. I'm gonna let that sit for a bit so that I can harden as much as possible. Is any leaking out? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, I love that smell. Smell of lovely chemicals. No, I got some on my skin. There we go. So yeah, when you get to this part, if you also don't wish to glue that in, you don't really have to. Glue the acrylic to that little ring. But the rest of it, you don't really need to glue it to here. But you probably should. So what I'm going to do now, real quick, is actually I'm going to just take this tiny bit of glue. There we go. Super, super tiny amount. Not a lot. Oh shoot. I just put that in the wrong way. It's okay if this side gets a little messy. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was putting that against the mic. There we go. Just let that sit for a bit. Okay. Well, I mean, in the meantime, we could do my cool mod. Let's see, what do we want to use? This one. We'll use this in the meantime, while we wait. What do you guys think? Yeah? We do this while we wait? I think that's going to look cool. Yeah, while we wait for that to dry, we'll use this. This is super easy for us to swap out, so. Alright, so what's it saying? Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's literally just saying M2.5 BHCS in the middle. So M2.5 BHCS. Or, yeah, by 6. And then by 10s. Oh, shoot. I forgot about the hex nut. It's a good thing I used a flexible cover that just allows me to do this. Hey, Crow. Yeah, I think I took some inspiration from yours. Did you use burnt titanium? I forget if you did or didn't. Someone used burnt titanium. I loved the look of it, and I said, I want that. So, I nabbed that. Oh, what the... Just realized my panels were misaligned. Ah, okay, yeah, you use burnt titanium and gold. I'm using fluorescent yellow. Or orange. It glows yellow. But I used way more accent colors than you probably did. I like this. I really like this. I may swap this out for one made of the burnt titanium. What do you guys think? Should I swap this out for a burnt titanium one? Because you get to see the stuff beneath it. I don't know. Now we're gonna use the Anthony. You around Thursday for? I can be. I can take PTO that day. By default, no, I'm not, but I can be. Oh wait, the Thursday. Shoot. No. Thursday night, absolutely. I can make Thursday night work. Not Thursday. Thursday as a whole. Oh, if you land at 5 p.m., yeah, I can make that work. I get off work at 5. What airport you landing at? PHL? If you land at BWI, if you change it to PHL, I can drive you. I can pick you up. Just know that for future events. I like this temporary. This is nice. This is the stuff I want to see more people doing. I want to see more people experimenting with stuff like this. Alright, renting a car? Yeah. I don't blame you. I want to see more people experimenting with custom top covers. Because this looks cool. Alright, cornerstones. Come on, cornerstones. Okay, this goes over here. Cornerstones use the M2.5 by 10s. Yeah, that is the downside to this cover, dust and dirt prevention. But at the same time, it's also extremely easy to open up and clean it out. I did not use this. I pulled out a new screw instead of using the one that I put aside. Yeah, that's something I do. Where's the bag for the screw? There it is. I love how there's so many extras. It's great. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Bits of plastic, absolutely. Dust, whatnot. It looks cool. It just looks cool. But I mean, why would you be messing with a screw above this while it's printing? While it's powered on? You insane? Turn it off. I've opened this up while it's on. I am guilty. Ooh, that's just a tiny bit of an imperfection. Can I cut that off? Never underestimate the public at shows. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do this for shows because it kind of shows off the board, and we like showing off the board. But we'll see. Alright, I might reprint that. Oh, look at that blue, though. Hold up. Look at that. I kind of want to keep it. I might just use this, though. And have an asymmetrical design. Hold on. Let's look. Okay. What do you guys think? What do you think? Then, this round top. The orange around it. but just on this side. That's what I'm thinking. I could put this on the other side, but I feel like it's cool with just one side. What do you guys think? I think this adds just a little bit of color, and I like it. Both sides? Yellow hex makes me think bees. I mean, sure. Bees are cool. We all like bees. Less than in your face. Then bees are not super cool, but honeybees are cool. Both sides are not all. Really? You guys are not a fan of asymmetrical look, huh? Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's have a look. All good, Joe. I didn't even notice you sent me Discord messages. See, I don't really look at Discord while I'm streaming, only because the little notification icon is really tiny from this distance, so that works out in my favor. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping this on here. I'm expecting the next Bob slapper. That's looking good. Oh, that complements the titanium. Yes! I'm all for this. Oh, that's not going anywhere. That I have a little bit of lifting. I think I'll put a dab of super glue right here and in the corners to help keep it down. Yeah, let's do that. Just a dab, not a lot. Just a dab. I'm also curious. I just can't because look at what happened to my burnt titanium. It looks terrible. I left it out for just a couple days in a relatively dry space, and it looks terrible. There we go. Just in little spots that won't be noticed. Need to do another dollop. Hopefully won't lift. So far, it's not. Also adding glue in tiny little spots where like it's most likely to lift. Just gonna hold it there for a little bit. The middle of this is good. That's down tight. Okay, that's tacky. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure about the longevity of this kind of mod. Ooh, let's put a little dab right there too. I'm not sure about the longevity of this kind of modification, but I can definitely say it looks cool. The blue just really... It's a contrast, and that's good. It's good to contrast colors. That's good. Yeah. Certainly. These are carbon fiber. So. I think I will do that on the next one. Here's the thing. I want to be able to see the carbon fiber. Like that's kind of important. So I don't know what the right way to do this is in order to keep the carbon fiber. I'll experiment. Oh god, they're multiplying. Alright, yes, this is lifting a tiny bit. So we'll see how I can fix that. So let's first get some tension on here. So let's pull a bit, and then screw this down here. Burnt titanium bottom, swap to blue. Okay, I like that. I think that looked good. There we go. It's down. Adds just a bit of tension. Let's get this on. That's going to help with some additional lifting. There we go. So we got a little bit of lifting out of that. Hitting the edge with that. Okay. All right, what do you guys think? I got a little bit of lifting in some spots, but it's not severe. This is mostly aesthetic. Thank you. I'm glad this turned out looking good. Yeah, so if I touch this, yeah, I feel confident. Once this dries, I can like manhandle it. I may add a couple more spots of glue. I'm not sure yet. Because here's the thing, glue is going to make the carbon fiber not look as good. So I don't want to use too much, just where I need to use it. So, I like that. I'm going to take a photo of that. Yeah, mostly aesthetic. Purely. Yeah, no, definitely. This is purely aesthetic. I mean, hey, for a Positron that's going to be traveling around, you know, you got to make it look nice. Got to wear your best suit. Okay. Back to this. Install the idlers. Again, I'll do that last. Install the front bumper. M3x8s. VHCS. That's SHCS right there. Yes. Everybody. Everyone, please make sure to like, subscribe. You know, and when the VOD goes live, give us a comment. Would you be able to show what the extruder assembly looks like? I haven't been able to find much information on how the 3-point differs from the 3 in that aspect. I absolutely can. Do I still have the old one? Okay, I don't. So the old extruder uses a Bondtech style. So we moved away from that somewhat recently. So the reason we moved away from the Bondtech style is because we wanted more torque. And so we decided to go with a planetary gear system. So I'll show you that in just a moment here. Let me get these screws in. I don't want anything floating around still. Using a unique case where aesthetics adds sales. I mean, you're not wrong. It is my job to make this printer look as good as possible. Okay. So this is, for the most part, a deconstructed look of the new extruder. So we actually have a planetary gear housing that sits right on top of here. And this whole thing is just redesigned from the original V3. You can use the V3 extruder on this, but you're just not going to get as much torque out of it, which won't be helpful. So this is easy. Most of the parts are printed, and it uses essentially the same kit as a standard orbiter in almost any Voron kit. So if you wanted to do this upgrade, it is an easy upgrade to do. And it actually is one I recommend. Because one of the things that you're going to be fighting really often in this printer is you're going to be fighting back pressure in the extruder. Because of add RGB for... I got RGB right here and right here. We got more RGB too. We got plenty of RGB. We're good. So what you're going to be fighting the most in this printer is going to be back pressure in the Bowden tube. So you want a lot of torque to be able to push through that pressure. If you have too much back pressure, the included bowden clip will break. But I designed a mod where you could use an M10 bowden coupler, and then you don't have to worry about things breaking. It's nice. Okay. Install the Y buffer plate. This is a piece I'm going to be modifying. Where did I put it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I put it somewhere. Oh, it's right there. I put it back. That's where I put it. I put it back. 5 a.m. time for bed. Have a good one. Have a good night, Viking. Thank you for tuning in as long as you did. I do really, really appreciate that. All right. I think tomorrow I'm going to take this. I'm going to laser engrave the back of it. That's what I plan on doing. So, you could get like an extra millimeter of Y-axis if you don't include this. I'm 2.5 by 10 VHCS. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna modify that. Call it Hobo 1. Nah, I'd rather call it... I'm renaming this. It's the Hitchhiker now. This is the Hitchhiker. Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? I started calling it the Traveltron, because it's going to be traveling a lot. Why didn't I think of Hitchhiker? I feel disappointed in myself. As I should. Hitchhiker's Guide. So, I watched a short from Pirate Software. So if you ever read any of the Hitchhiker's Guide or listen to any of its forms of media, one thing you'll pick up really quickly is that it changes every single time. Every single time that it's retold, it is changed. And it's a meta, actually. What Thor pointed out in his short is that the reason that every time it's told it's a different story is because the Heart of Gold, the ship that's at the heart of the story, has an improbability drive. So you do warp drive is based off the improbability of you just suddenly being there, and that's how it works. So because of the improbability drive, every time you tell the story it's slightly different because of the improbability of you going to the actual destination that you wanted to go. Do you remember the name of the mice? I don't remember the name of the mice at all. I believe they were references though. Pack a towel in the box. You know what? I think I will. I'll ask my mom to make a Positron towel, and I'll absolutely put it in there. Print Human Forge panel. Don't panic. Oh my god, no. Okay. Maybe not in HueForge, but I can put right on the front with a sticker or vinyl. Don't panic. Yes. 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 Oh my god. You guys are making me love streaming even more. Oh my god, this is genius. This is genius. I'm doing that. I'm gonna use my mom's Cricut to cut out don't and panic on the side. And oh, that is good. That is good. Why do words need Hue Forge? They don't. They don't. Okay, time for this. Okay, so I need this, a M3 by 25. I need long boy. Long boy. M3 by 25. Where are my M3 by 25s? Right there. The singular M3 by 25. Add text and proof slicer works great. Yeah, I just don't want to reprint anything. If I can avoid reprinting stuff, especially the side panels, because I've already glued stuff in, I'm going to avoid doing that. So I'm going to leave them as is. I'm just going to get stickers. Okay. I need M4 by 10. 3x. Does this use M4 by 10? Yeah, it uses 4 of them. No, 3 of them. Sorry. By 10. I think Positron wins the award for most screw variety. Good luck, Zach, and welcome to the stream. Good luck drilling that. I don't know if I put on the printer, but on the case instead. Such a good idea. I could just order really high quality Hitchhiker's Guide stickers. I definitely want to put on the printer. Don't panic though, because I think that'd just be a really, really fun nod. Douglas Adams was a genius. Absolutely no comparison. No notes need to be taken in that regard. I need Loctite on these. This is an important enough thing to require Loctite. I don't know if I call a million times a screw is a good thing. No, I'm absolutely like laughing about it. It's a little annoying. Like certainly it is. We're gonna wait like a year or so because we don't want to just make a massive change like the one I'm about to propose. But in like a year or year and a half after the Positron is, oh, that's a lot of Loctite. That's way too much. We are going to be revising the kit to use mostly M3s. Because we have too many screws. So we're going to mostly do M2.5s and M3s. Obviously M4s when needed. But we're just across the board. We are going to be using as few screw varieties as we possibly can to avoid this again. So don't worry. We're aware that it's somewhat problematic. But I think so far, most people can say with any sort of certainty, okay, that is just drooling. Can you stop, please? I think I just Loctited my Loctite. That's gonna be fun. Hey, at least it can't be as bad as my current printer. What's your current printer? What's going on with that? Oh, did I ship that? Please, I didn't. No, I just did not have a good. Oh, I love the smell of Loctite. It's weird. It's a weird smell to be a huge fan of, but God, Loctite smells like chemicals. It smells like the chemical though that you gotta enjoy. You know? Okay, that's done. Oh wait, where's the long boy screw? I took that out for a second. There it is. SV06 had to take traveling with me, hence the interest in positrons. Clipperized. That sounds like a pain. Rubber feet, rubber feet, rubber. Where's the rubber feet? Did I leave them in fasteners? I think I left them in fasteners. I left them in fasteners. Cool. Right, and this uses M4x6. This is also a really nice upgrade from the original kit. Or the beta kit. M4x6. Or not M4x6, but the actual screwed on feet. I was provided with stick on feet. Last part was actually not bad network at home. Oh yeah, that would do it. I just need 4. Why did I grab all 6? Some people have said or recommended that you do this earlier. That is a totally fine thing to do if you wish to do this step earlier than what it calls for. There's a screw hole there. What are you for? I don't remember. There's also one there. What? Okay, I'll look back at those. Yep, feet. So I see 2 spots where some screws are missing. So I'm just gonna double check what should be there. I don't think anything goes in there. Otherwise we would have done that already. There's a screw right there that's missing. I think that's just a panel screw I have to install. No, never mind. I know exactly what it is. It is for the I know what that's for. Don't have to do that yet. Alright, no more scratching my table. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to be done. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Can I go back? Yeah, let's go back a second. Let's do these idlers. I put them off. So let's do them real quick. Alright, I broke the website. It's a good thing I know exactly what to put with these. Alright, and then I need trim washers. Okay, so just whatever this calls for, double it. Okay, yep, 4mm idlers. M3x8 wafer head. Oh, I found my shim washers. thought I grabbed 4, but I guess I only grabbed 3. I'm not stabbing my table. Be nice to tables, Nathan. What have tables done to hurt you? Have they hurt you at some point, Nathan? Let's explore your trauma of tables live on stream. You comfortable with that? Couldn't keep a straight face on that. Testing. Okay. Still see audio. Sometimes I get nervous because, again, my stuff's... Okay. How random it is. I was supposed to head to LA after the Maker Space open house. Ran late. Went to Micro Center instead. Ran into one of the guys that ran the original OC Mini Maker Fair. Dude, that's wild. That's cool. Okay, hold on. I got a very important PSA for anyone who is planning to build a Positron and or has a Positron built. What I'm doing right now is extremely, extremely important. And what that is installing the idlers. Now, you may think, oh, that's just a very standard thing, installing idlers. What's so important about that? What's important is what you do after you installed them. Positron has a very unique problem, and that is being upside down. Now, what you don't normally do with idlers is they're usually in spots where filament is not able to get between the path of them and the belt. These are able to get in the path between the belt and the idler. So, check your idlers after every I want to say after every 20 print, check your idlers. Just make sure nothing's gotten under there. Make sure no filament has gotten inside of your idlers. Nothing has like melted to your idlers. Just do yourself a solid and check them, because you don't want filament getting in there. That could cause your belts to derail if it gunks up too much. Your belts to derail. It could cause them to come off the idlers if too much filament gets behind them. So after 20 prints, just check them. Just look at them. Check to see if there's any like lumpiness in the belts that are running on them. And if you see like a little lump that's corresponding to the actual idler itself, take the belt off and like get an X-Acto knife and just spin the idler with the X-Acto knife underneath it. And that will scrape away any plastic that may have melted onto the idlers. Now this is a problem because the plates that the idlers are on can get pretty hot. So it's very easy for PLA specifically. PETG, not really a problem. ABS, ASA, not a problem. But PLA specifically, if you do a lot of PLA printing, which most people do, but it's the most common material to print with. Yeah, it's very easy for PLA to get in between the belt and the idler and just melt. So please, 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 please check those after a few deep prints. Now that's done. How's she looking, boys? I think she's good. We're almost done. We literally are almost done here. let's just take a quick break. Everyone, just get out of your chairs for a moment. You know, stretch. Oh, I don't know if you guys are able to hear the bones cracking, but yes, seriously, you know, if you've been sitting down for a while, stand up, stretch. It's good for you. Steve and Nero don't have to worry about this too much because they have standing desks. I don't. It's just, you know, stretch. We've been doing this for a couple hours now. Yeah, actually 2 hours, almost exactly. Man, I got a belly. I gotta get rid of this. I've lost 10 pounds so far. I'm very proud of myself. You know, been trying to hit that diet. Been struggling to lose more than 10 pounds. It's kind of plateaued. But I'm trying. Feel good. Feel pretty good. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to stand up. Let me go grab a drink. Hi, Callie. Thank you, Bob. Love me some cream soda. Uh-oh. I think I broke LDO's website. I found the 10 pounds. Want them back? No, you can keep them. You can keep them, my friend. If you've never had a cream soda, it's very good. I'm not sure if it exists anywhere else in the United States. But if you can find birch beer is really good. It's like the original cream soda. It's Pennsylvania Dutch birch beer. I think that might be only in the Philadelphia, or in the Pennsylvania area, but it's delicious. If you like a vanilla soda, oh my god, it's so good. All right, let's use my soda can. That is precarious. Let's take a photo of this real quick. So I say vanilla, it's cream. So this isn't gonna be like a vanilla flavor. It's creamy. I don't know, it's hard to explain. You gotta just try it. It's like it's like a ice cream soda. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of ice cream. Specifically, it reminds me of like a root beer float. That's what it makes me. That's what it reminds me of. That's why I like it. It's like a nice root beer float. I just need to feel something in my back real quick because I feel like a little itch. All right, good. Don't think it's cancer. I'll be fine. Let's get back to this. Not a fan of root beer either. I don't think we can be brothers anymore, man. I don't know. May have to end this relationship we have. Kidding. All right. Back to this, back to this, back to this. All right. So time for the final assembly. Oh, I was going to check my Discord while I waited for that, but whatever. All right, so now... Excuse me. Take this. that. She's starting to look like a positron. Alright, do that. Install Z joint plate. Oh, nothing is... no images. That's wonderful. I mean, I can do this for the most part without instructions. I'm gonna prefer instructions, but I can do it for the most part without instructions. M4 nuts. Where are my nuts? Where's me nuts? I need my M4 nuts. Oh, there. That's not M4. No. It's not the M6. I believe it's the M10. No, wait. I think it's these. Yeah. Yep. LDO is not happy that I'm working on this so late, I guess. Jason's probably on their server right now like, oh man, this nomad needs to go to bed. It's working very late. So for those that don't know, we are aware of this problem with the LDO website. We've asked them to fix it so many times. I don't know if it'll ever be fixed. I hope. I have hope. I have hope. Just means more for you when you're around. I like to think that. More birch beer for me. Where did I put... Will you work? Yes, you will. No, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Okay, there we go. Got those started. Go. Et voilà. Not a fan of all that movement. That's fine. Once it's in place, it's like not there. We use a large enough not to hold that in nice and tight. Yeah, this website is not liking me right now. Yep. We got some images. That's good. Yeah, look at that. I guessed it. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, I was supposed to use M4x10. Oops. Oops. Guessed wrong. Alright, I should be fine. I should be able to follow these without images. Where did I put these? M4x8. Here we go. Alright, so yeah, I need M4x10s. Makes sense, because it's the last two M4x10s. It's testing you guys. You guys failed. How dare. How dare you fail my test that I did not advertise was a test. How dare you. I'm offended. Once again, sorry for anyone that was following this as a guide. If anyone was following this as a guide, my instructions are somewhat broken here, so you guys can't really follow along with me as easily. But we'll make it through. Okay. Yeah, that's done. Install the motor to the exterior. Okay. Time to open up the rest of the exterior kit. Well, now I'm here to be entertained, not do work. Are you not entertained? Alright, you guys are. You look cool. Okay, I am 4x10s. Ow. Oh, that pinched. Ooh. Careful. Jeez. Alright. And then... Huh. Yeah, this calls for the M4x8s, even though we already did those in a previous step. Okay. M3x20s. VHCS? VHCS. Those are M3x25. 18. 8, 12. 6. 6. It's 2.5 by 20. Wasn't it in the extruder kit? Yes. All right. This part can be tricky because you're kind of fighting the extruder not falling apart. But you can do it. I believe in you. Is Ollie 3D fan duct standard already? No. It is experimental, but I really like the performance increase. So I am running with it on all of my builds. This is going to Ollie 3D, so I'm including his fan in it. Or his stuff. So on my next build, oh yeah, it's available to the public. If you go on the GitHub and you look in the toolhead assembly, there's two fan assemblies. There's the standard fan assembly by LDO, and there's the Ollie 3D alternative one. I like the alternative one, not just because it actually has so far in our tests performed better, but it also looks cooler because it has a detachable fan duct. Yeah. Right here. It's on this part. Oh, sorry. I don't know what it is with streaming. I get sniffly when I'm streaming. It's like I'm allergic to you guys. I should see a doctor about it. You know what? I just realized you could do something at this point to make this whole thing easier for you. You want to know what it is? Once you're at this step, you want to know what you can do to make this entire thing easier on you? Yeah, right? Right? Oh, look at that. Look at, oh. You can get to the screw now. Watch. Actually, okay, that one's still a little tricky to get to. But you can now, like, do this. And it's right there. Still, again, a little tricky still, but now you don't have it precariously balanced. And you can kind of pull it out a little bit easier to get to. You have his ducks on MK3 and MK4. Yeah, I'm hoping to, I can't wait to see what he does with this. Because, like, one of our challenges with the initial release of this was cooling. We didn't have great cooling. So I was really worried that would be what's holding us back. He helped us make the new duct, and that significantly helped with cooling. So I'm really excited to see what he does on with his resin printing. That's gonna be so cool. I am very hyped. And I might be getting a new resin printer to experiment with it. We'll see. Don't know. I might grab or ask. Might ask him if he could send me a couple of his MK4 kits over. I mean, you know, I am sending him a whole Positron. I think it might be fair for me just to ask. I'm not gonna assume though. He doesn't have a reason to give me anything for free. He already gave us the new duct for free, or the duct design for the open source aspect. And yeah, if you watch the first stream, I explained that in return for his generosity in providing to the project, I'm sending him over this unit so that he can experiment and develop a commercial product. Because I think that's fair. I think that's completely fair. It's really hard to move that extruder. We'll see how that turns out. Oh, starting to get tired. Starting to get tired. There's something to be said about the quality of those resin printed and coated ducks. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. There is something to be said. He is a craftsman. And there's no question about it. He is a craftsman. He knows what he's doing. And he's good at it. Okay. M3x6 BHCS. Getting to the point where I can just like look at the parts and potentially find it. Funny enough, met him at Maker Faire, Orange County. Got him to go to Remurf. I'm not sure. I know you gave me his contact info, but I'm not sure if I got to meet him at Remurf. I don't think I had the privilege. Admittedly, I did my classic stay at the booth and don't go anywhere. But that's because I didn't have a team. I just had LDO. And I knew the most about the Positron. Or at least the history of the Positron. And it was important that I stay at the booth to tell us that story. But that's no longer the case. We got people now who can do that for me. Bringing people over to meet him. You always yeah, I was. Dude, the Positron booth always gets a lot of head turns. I know why, but it's cool. Let's see, including the show ho. Right? Dude, I wasn't expecting... I don't know why I didn't expect to see you at Open Sauce, but seeing you at Open Sauce, that was fucking awesome. I wasn't expecting to see many of the 3D printing community there. Because, I don't know. Open Sauce is still new. And, alright, so I got the zip tie here. I'm gonna wait to screw down the zip tie. I don't want to put it down just yet. Oh, that doesn't look good. One of the things I was worried about with the, super glue came true. I'm gonna have to, like, carefully scratch that off to not make the, carbon fiber look bad. Let's get this routed. Go with Matt from OC. Oh, cool. Oh wait, was Ollie there, or was it Victor there at Open Source? Or are you talking about Remurf? Which was not. I drove to Open Source with Matt. He flew into Orange County the day before for 3D POC meetup. He presented Coco Press. Oh! Matt Stoltz, right. Duh. That Matt. Friday, call Matt. Boing, a boing, a boing, spring. Like it. Go. Which belt am I routing? Z-Drive. Okay, now this apparently has been the bane of some people's existence. So let's see if it's the bane of mine. Let's see, do I have my tool? Here it is. This tool should help me kind of push that in. I could glue that in. Oh my god, did I invent an accent piece? I totally did. I totally invented an accent piece. I'm putting that there. Come on. This is a very tight Z-drive. Have people really had problems with this? Mine just worked. I guess it becomes problematic once you ooh, that's not good. Don't do that. Okay, never mind. I'm starting to see. Getting started in there is the easy part. Getting further in there is the hard part. Oh, you were at Open Source as a guest of Coco Press. I did not know that. I thought you were just floating. Is that just because you helped Matt at that other place? I don't know. I don't know the politics. Alright, yeah, I can see why people are having problems with this. This is a pain in the ass. I'm trying to think of like a way to make this easier. But I think we just have to redesign this part. I know Steve redesigned his, and I'm definitely going to test his out. Getting it in there though. Let's try my little tool. This is probably going to break. I completely see this breaking. It's not so far. That's good. Yeah, plenty of progress today. I mean, it helps that, like, you know, I know what we're doing. But, yeah, we got a lot of progress done today. We're going to be done today. I won't have it pushing plastic today, but I need to get it done. I need this to be built. It's... because I got another one coming in that I got to build. And... in order to build that, I need to print my ABS parts, and in order to do that, I need to build my Prusa enclosure. So, the next build that we will be doing together as a stream is going to be the Prusa enclosure for the Mark IV. I already started it on my personal time. Because that was, I started it before I knew I was going to be streaming. So, what I did complete was I completed prepping the Mark IV for the enclosure. I need to go through and do the rest. So, all right, I need to get that further in. But, like, I do not have much to work off here. I did not give myself, like, any extra length on the bottom. So, we just gotta work with it. I'll work with what I got. This little tool here is supposed to help me get this in there. And I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Apologize. There's really, like, not much I can do about that. This is, like, one of those small areas that you're just not going to see. No matter how much I try. Pretty much almost in there. Okay, that's not working at all. I mean, it's there. It's in. It's in enough for me to be happy. I will be redesigning that with you. Okay. Let's push it through. Okay, let's test. Nope. Nope. Too much tension. Okay, so flip that back out. press down just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I'm bleeding. I'm redesigning this fucking part. Put out a little bit. Oh wow. Yeah, that's blood. I'm okay. Just a lot of tension in this part. A lot of tension. I'm like testing the tension on this one part. I'm doing so without pushing the belt all the way in. As a result, the belt slips out and makes me go owie. That's too loose. That is way too loose. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this is. Your parts are over extruded. Okay. Let's get that in as much as possible before I do anything else. Okay. Oh. That's not going into place for some reason. So it's not tensioning. But like that's good tension on the belt, so I don't want to loosen that any further. So what I do, well, what I will do is this. Put that into place. Oh my god, is it really that much of a difference? Oh, it's coming out, it's coming out. No, go back in, go back in. Alright. I'm going to move that back by a few teeth. Push that back in. Okay, that should be good. Still too loose. Oh, well, that'd be why. Holy shit. That's okay. Yeah, this is invigorating, isn't it? Okay, pop that out. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That tension's good. That's pretty tight. Yeah, that's good. I would prefer this to be slightly tighter, but I'm not going to try my luck. Can't stop staring at those top plate accent pieces. Super simple, but they look really good. Thank you, Jared. I really wanted to do something unique. I don't see people experimenting with that too much. I can't get those belts in any further. Alright, that's getting redesigned. That is getting redesigned without second question. I'm gonna need to print what Steve designed. That's just a pain in the ass. I'm bleeding because of that. I mean, that will work. That feels like it's going to pop out, but it will work. Okay.
Some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips.
Time for the fun part.
I don't think I've ever been so
okay.
close to a love like this. I never met someone like you.
Shim washer 2X 3x6 standoff. I am feeling the exhaustion. I gotta push through. Gotta push through. I'm not ending this stream until this has movement. I dropped something. I have no idea which way it went. Yeah, I don't know where that went. But I have spares. So I'm just gonna use my spare. If I lose the spare, then I don't know, I'll go cry in a corner. I'll cry to Jason. That's what I'll do. Sounds like a good plan. No more standoffs. Watch, I look down one day and it's just there. Anyone know what I'm gonna do if I find it in like a week? Just on the floor, on its own. That one little standoff. I'm gonna kick it. And I'm not gonna care about wherever it goes. It lives on the floor now. That's all. That's the only place it lives now. Just on the floor. All right. Wafer head M3x12. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting really tired. God, I gotta push through. We gotta get movement on this. Can't afford to be tired. Red instead of orange, and you would have a Spider-Man printer. I would have. That sounds like an idea for your next Positron. Don't let me steal it. That's your idea. Be proud of your idea. Almost bucket. We are so very close. I'm currently bleeding. We're pushing through. This is how close we're getting. This is how close we're getting. We're almost there. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, install idlers on the carriage block. Okay, it didn't show. This is a glitch. Thankfully, I actually know what the fuck I'm doing on this part. So, I forget the length. But it's asking me to use... It's asking me to use, let's see. M3x12. So, presume it's the ones that are slightly longer than M3x12. So it's wafer head, M3 by something. So these shim washers. Let's see, M3 by what? M3 by not 12. M3 by 16. That's what it is. Blood, sweat, and a few tears on this one? Not just a few. Just a few. Again, I'm so glad I know exactly how these bearing stacks go. This would be very painful to guess. Okay, there's a stuck shim somewhere, and I think it's on my hand. Okay. I'm breathing. I'm fine. Not stressed or anything. I'm just tired. The exhaustion. I haven't been sleeping too good because I've not been sleeping in my bed. Because my dogs, they don't want to sleep down. Or my Lulu likes to sleep down here, but Jojo does not like the basement. So I have to sleep upstairs. As a result, I don't sleep in my bed, so I don't get a lot of sleep. There's really no easy way for me to do this. I'm just gonna use my phone as a kickstand. That's a smart way to use a couple $100 phone, right? Use it as a kickstand. I wonder how well blood would work as a free Loctite. I mean, actually, thanks for reminding me. I need to put some Loctite on what I'm about to put in. Where the hell did I put that Loctite? That's super glue. That's not Loctite. Where? You guys probably see it, and I'm probably too blind right now. Or it ended up somewhere that I don't know at all. You guys see the Loctite? I don't see my Loctite. We're fine. We don't need it. And if I find it, I'll reapply the Loctite. No, I won't. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I will not be reapplying that Loctite if I don't do it right now. Found it. How dare I lie to myself like that? Okay, I just need a dab. No more than a dab. Yep. Tiny dab. Don't want to get in the idler. Oh, God. Love how it was in the middle saying, I don't want to get this in the bearing stack. And then the bearing stack collapses in my hand. What? Nice. Nice screwdriver stuck on the motor? What? I don't have a screwdriver stuck in the motor. What? Are you talking about this? Oh yeah, that's what you see. It's not a screwdriver. That's a zip tie. Joe, didn't your mama tell you not to assume? It's on the B motor? I'm gonna shut up now. Surprise! Flathead! Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. Okay. Man, we got tight tolerances on this pair. Isn't it great? You'll see in a second what I'm talking about. Essentially, if I had just the slightest amount of warping on this printer, whole thing would be fucked. Yeah, if I had just the slightest amount of warping, things would be fucked. Alright, take my phone out as the Yeah, so if these panels right here just had slightly warped up, this whole thing would have been screwed. But it's not, so we're good. Yeah, we did something else get stuck there? No. Don't make me look again. Okay. So I need big standoffs now. Where would it be? Literally right here. God, I wish my brain was functioning right now. It was giving more interesting commentary than just man makes printer. Yeah, I'm running low on fumes. And I don't want to drink like an energy drink or anything, because I want to go to bed immediately after this. So, sorry guys, you get low on fumes nomad for just a little bit. I said I was going to get this done by tonight, and I'm going to get this done. There's no question about that. Alright, that's good. Those are good. Those aren't going anywhere. Okay. M3x8 SHCS. Hello, M3x8 SHCS. I can tell Victor to bring this to one of my... Yeah, I mean, so Victor's not keeping this forever. But during its tenure at Ollie 3D, he is free to bring it wherever he likes. Is there a jig? There's a jig. Almost forgot about this jig. Not that it really would have mattered. This does help, even though there's enough play in that for it to actually be potentially detrimental. But us design stuff that actually would be harmful to your printer? No. No, we would never. Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, and that sounds beautiful. I wish you could hear this. It's just good. Okay. Which belt are we routing? This one? Yeah. Yeah. The belt of pain for most people. Okay, so before I do that, I need a washer. Okay. And I need M3x6 FHCS. SPUCS, M3x10. FHCS, there we go. I want to see that at least half of the regulars have seen one IR open. I mean, that's fucking awesome. Can't complain about that. Okay. So, this is important. Hell yeah. Installing the belt in the tool first. It's a fun puzzle to get it routed. No, I'm just prepping it. Okay. Oh, Victor's watching. Victor, if you've been watching this whole time, I, like, seriously appreciate you. You had no obligation to watch this whole thing, but you did. And I appreciate that, if that is the case. If you didn't, that's fine. I don't care that much. Alright, so, pro tip. When you are routing this belt. So, routing the belt, this belt path is what makes the Positron very unique. So, let me walk you through it. So, it is honestly a pretty simple belt path once you understand it. So, let me just double check something real quick here before I start telling you exactly how to do this. Let me just make sure I got this correct in my head. I'm pretty sure I do. Those are too high. Those are way too high. Hold up. How did I miss that? Intermission. I need to fix this. Those are way too tall. How did I just completely miss that? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Oh no. Oh no, I used Loctite. I was so confident that I had that right. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. I don't know if I just broke the Loctite or if I just stripped the screw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I rounded this tool. Holy crap. Yeah, that's rounded. That's useless to me now. That's loose. Thank you, VMJR. I presume you're Victor? Since you used red, my bet is putting some glitter on it and calling it a cherry. I did not realize that red Loctite would be this tight. I bought red Loctite a long time ago. For a completely different project. Oh, was that? Is that stripped in there? Red, I think green is permanent. Isn't there green? I thought green was permanent. Shit. I think what sucks is I use the tool that LVO designed that tell you requires heat to break loose. Well, I certainly got heat to apply. Okay. I'm gonna go deeper. Didn't I put a shim on that? I totally did. What happened? Oh, it's right there. The good news is I can show you how easy it is to actually take apart a positron to access whatever parts of the positron you need to. Just a few screws. This whole thing will come out. I said. My unit is a lot easier. Oh, wait, right. No, you want to put them... Right. My bad. When taking these out, you want to push the carriage all the way to the back, otherwise it's locked in. Okay, I used this to raise that to the right height. I got bamboozled. Oh, I was supposed to do it the other way. I'm dumb. That's... That's rounded. That's rounded. I'm like 99% certain. That's gone. That's gone. I don't... What do I do? I can't get that set screw out. I don't even have a drill. Fuck. Okay. Fuck! Yeah, the red works too well. Did I strip this? No, this looks okay. I'm gonna heat it up. No, I don't have any spare motors. I shot it with some heat. Let's see what happens. Oh? I feel like I'm stripping it. But I don't know. My wear tool is bent. Let's heat it back up. Minimum 250. Okay, I'll just leave this this iron on there for a while. My wear tool is twisted. I need a new wear tool. Do these have a warranty on them? I hope so. Okay, let's try that again. Gone. It's dead. Can't believe I did this. I wish someone had told me that red Loctite was essentially permanent. I would have actually double guessed its use. I did not know. I have stripped screws. I have stripped tools. As far as I'm aware, getting this out. It's a bad time to mention I have anger management problems. They're fully rounded, both those set screws. Well, before I call it to Research Solutions, I need to get the motor out. Here's my concern. I used the same Loctite on the motor. I should be able to get these idlers on Amazon. These motors, I'm gonna need new. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck this battery one. You're right. Nothing expensive is damaged. But here's the problem. big problem. The motors I mounted with the red lock thing. So, I gotta make sure I can take them apart. I need a drill. So I'm gonna need a drill. I have a drill, but it's an impact drill. Not gonna work for this application. Let's try and salvage our B motor. So to do that, I'm gonna actually use my proper heat gun. Just gonna free it from the heat press that I entombed it in. All right. I don't know where my tips are, but a heat set tip will do just fine for this application. Yep. Let's get this up to 300. There we go. All right. Let's try and get this motor out. This is a big problem. Yeah, I just did that. I didn't hold that at all. It's not moving. It's not moving. I'm heating it up, and it's not moving. I don't know what to do. Oh, did this die? No, no, it didn't. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. I think I fused these motors. Because this ain't coming out. Definitely doesn't feel like the heat's penetrating. Wait, am I? It feels like I'm slowly loosening it. That, or I'm slowly stripping it. I think I might be slowly stripping it. No. That screw's irritating. Okay. Oh shit. I just had a print failure on day one. Damn, that was actually like really good print so far. What does it say offline? I'm not offline. Okay, there we go. Resume. The number on the Loctite? I don't think you want to know. It says 271. Does that mean I need to get up to 271? Oh, did I start melting that? Oh, yeah, that's smoking. Oopsies. We've extracted 1 screw. All right. Yep. I have it set to 300. So. I have it set to 300. Okay, let's try that. Don't really have anywhere to put the soldering iron. That works. No. Don't do that. That's stripping behavior. Don't do that. This one's stripped. For sure, at least. Pretty sure I just stripped that with the fucking wear tool. Alright, so don't use wear on this. Wear will strip these. So I need a new A motor, because I'm going to have to drill that out. I can't believe I did this. The only reason I bought that and not blue is because that was cheaper. That was faster to get. That was it. I didn't know there was a difference between Loctite blue and red when I bought that. And until today, that should come with a warning. Because I just destroyed this Positron because of it. Positron's destroyed. You're right, Dom. I'll never make that mistake again. This was a major fuck up. And I don't know how I can recover from this. Because I'm gonna have to drill that out to get that out. That's stripped. That's completely stripped. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, right? Because it wasn't JB Weld. I might be able to save this motor. This motor is fucked. This motor's completely fucked. I can't get that off. I don't have the tools to do it. This motor's fucked. My hope is to get this motor off and then ask for a new A motor. That's my hope. I might be able to salvage this one. I might. Yeah, I have an impact drill. That's all I have. That's gonna fit in here.
Constantly changing my mind. Feels like I'm burning inside. Will
Okay.
it ever be different? Will we always be distant? 'Cause something
3
that I need
left 4.
maybe we can
This one.
together. Grab my car,
It's gone.
let's go for
It's gone. I mean, I could try putting Loctite in there. That's gone. This is gone. There's no way I can get that out. It's completely stripped because I use wear. Wear is terrible. Who recommended it? Yeah, I think get Wera. Where's the best? I only use Wera. Yeah, Wera is great if you want to strip your screws. Hey, don't get me wrong. They've been great tools. They've stripped every screw I threw at them because they're harder than the screw. I don't want my tools to be harder than the screw. Because then I have to do this. I'd rather the tool be softer because I can replace the tool. But now I'm fucked. I can't get this out. There's no way. I might be able to, but I just have to put so much downward force, which I don't think I'm ever going to be able to properly do. No fucking way. No fucking way. I think it's too good to be true. That or I just stripped my last hope. It's not staying in anymore. I had rotation on it. I had rotation on it. No. I had rotation. I had rotation. It's coming out. So if I can just keep it in and rotate it, then I can get it out. But it has to stay in. Stay in. If I let it jump out at all, then this screw becomes a lost cause. So I need to put as much downward force as possible, but also be able to rotate it. But I can't rotate it. So if I try... Let's try this other way one more time. Let's use my left hand. No, so the ball side is getting deeper in there. Hi, Aaron. Please kill me. Yeah, they're the same motors, but they're not wired correctly, meaning the terminals are not the same. I'm not salvaging it for my Positron, because that's at my office. And I would have to go to my office to get it. Just 1 second. I would appreciate that. Yeah, the problem is just that yeah, the ends aren't wired correctly. Wire again. I think wire is just making it worse. Pretty sure this is just making it worse. Yeah. I already heated it up multiple times. It's fully stripped. I can't get that out. No. It's completely routed, guys. The ball end of this can get some grip, but like I can't keep it in there. It's rounded. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did this. This is the worst. Shut up. Bamboo A1, you are the last thing I want to hear from right now.
I stayed awake last night, 'cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another.
No, my option is I have to drill out this one motor. That's the only option I have for that. I need to free this other motor, or I just need to flip. I need to readjust this. I think I'm making progress on that. Okay. Or I just adjust this. If I can adjust this, I can save the speed motor, and then just hope no one ever has to repair this. Be very, very gentle. That's all.
I couldn't keep the secret. You found my darkest demons and brought them out in the light. So I ran to all the preachers, despite having every reason to shut down and mobilize. So I prayed to the gods.
See that smile that I had just there? That's the smile of progress. Oh. That's like 300 degrees. Don't wanna... Okay. That's also Loctite on. I can leverage that off. Okay. Nope. 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 is gone. Okay, good news. Good news. At least partial good news. This can be salvaged. This one. I was able to get the... Are you rounded? You're not rounded yet. Okay, good. I was able to get these set screws out. Alright, so... What I need to do right now... I need to get this to move down. I'm pretty certain some Loctite got in. Which is, of course, problematic. So... I gotta figure this out. If I can get that off, or get it further on, and I save that one. Just don't know how. Or heat it up as much as I can, so... I'm moving. I will be right back. We're gonna get loud. All right. Now look. So my problem is I only have Imperial. Do not have Metro. It's already set. Because I did this last night. I just really don't want to leave this where it is right now. Because tomorrow... Oh, thank you. Well, it picked up. I hear it playing. Is it still playing? Let me know if it is or isn't. I am determining that both these motors are lost causes. I was able to get the set screws off of this one, but I can't get that off. That's on there. There's no way I'm getting that off. I will try and remove the screws normally. This screw is completely stuck on there. So okay, it's a push. I'm so used to these being pulls. As soon as you put it back in it... Oh, my headphones. Okay, I'm going to mute myself. Because of obvious reasons. Where's the mute button? Mute button. Where's the mute button? Oh, what? I thought I muted. This has failed me. Where the... There it is. Success. We've made it through. All right. Okay. It's okay to make mistakes. It is completely okay to make mistakes. So I'm gonna have to find GT2 idlers on Amazon to replace those. Let's try. I'm going to try and remove these screws correctly, not via the method, of course, that I just selected. So, okay. Let's disassemble this a little bit further. Mainly because I need to get these light bars out so that we can unplug things. Okay. I'm very, very disappointed in myself. Thank you, everyone, for watching this whole time. I do appreciate you guys sticking out with me on this. I can thankfully say I don't often let my anger get the better of me. I'm not mad at anything in particular here, aside from myself. This is entirely my fault. And this is going to delay things significantly for what I had planned. Which sucks. But I am glad I made this mistake. Because I'll never do that again. Mistakes are normal. And you're always going to make mistakes in life. Even if, say, that mistake is something almost as simple as what just happened here. Sucks. Really sucks. Because I have to do right now like a significant amount of disassembly to undo this. But this, of course, will never happen again. Hey, Lulu. So I'm going to remove these motors, and that will be it for today. Thankfully, I was able to drill that out, and the motor mount is still good. I was able to find an Imperial drill bit that that matched. So because of that, I was able to successfully remove that screw. So, what did he get into? Something that I'm not going to be happy about, apparently. So anything that I've used Loctite on in this build is essentially fused together. That's fine for some of the items. I don't remember what I've used it on. Well, what the hell happened there? Huh. What? I don't know what the fuck happened there. That doesn't look good. It's all scratched up somehow. I don't know how. It's weird. Okay. I took that screw out. What the fuck? Did my music stop? What? Is the stream still alive? Looks like it's still alive. Why did my music stop? Huh. Weird. Yeah, you're there. That's weird. Thankfully, that's easy to take out. Okay, so now take these out. Yeah, so like the base of this printer, completely fused. Because I used a lot of Loctite on any of the physical parts. So I kind of made a mistake with that. But that's okay. Again, mistakes are fine. It's okay. Thankfully, with how the Positron is designed, you are able to just remove the motors. Now, I could remove that. If I heated it up, I could salvage this somehow. Do I have a drill that's small enough? Or no? No. I'm putting this on my shelf. This is a reminder. That is going to be a reminder of how mistakes like this will happen. Yeah, I am familiar that Loctite and plastic are not the best of friends. Thankfully, I am aware of that. Okay, you have served your purpose. Okay, I am only using this Allen key. No other Allen keys to do this job. Why? This is the same material as the screw. This is unlikely to strip the screw if I am careful. So, let's do this. I'm going to let that screw sit there, and we will wait. Another recommendation for super small fasteners, if you even need to have them thread locked, you can also get Loctite Purple, which is the lowest strength. I use it on fasteners under M2. I will be purchasing that. Don't get me wrong. I thought Thread Locker was kind of bullshit. Boy, was I wrong. Thread Locker ain't fucking around. This shit will fuck up your day. And yes, the hot iron is just sitting there, waiting for it to get up to heat on that. Doesn't feel like it's up to temperature just yet. Yeah, I'm gonna get purple light Loctite glue stick. I've learned my lesson today, and it sucks I had to learn this lesson on the first Positron I'm streaming. But I learned my lesson. I'm sure Nero and Steve have made really stupid mistakes on stream. So, it's fine. Yeah, I know blue is used in computers a lot, so I might go with that. Okay, I think that good enough. Let's try this. One. All right, while we're waiting on this, let us do a quick Google search for pulleys. And my Amazon just crashed. That's nice. I'm guessing this just isn't popular enough yet. So it looks like I'm gonna be asking Jason for some emergency pulleys. Yeah, I see a ton of 6mm width. I do not see almost any 3mm width. No, 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 no. At this point, if I have to drill this out too, I don't care. But this is right above the PCB. And I do not want to risk that. Yeah, because this is what's gonna happen if I don't at least get these out tonight. what's going to happen is I am never going to come back to this printer. I'm going to be too ashamed to come back to it. So I need to get it to a state where I can work on it. So that's what I'm doing. Again, thank you everybody for sticking around. In the description of this video, there's a link. If you wish to donate to Positron to help us afford replacements like this, please check out the link in the description. Your donation helps us pay for replacement parts, tools, and anything else needed for us to continue to improve Positron. So, if you would be so kind, I would greatly appreciate the help. Because I know that this is not going to be a cheap repair. And that's going to suck. So. Yay. Let's take this out if I can. This likely is not going to come out easy. Same connectors. Let's get them my way then. Let's not fuck around. Let's get those over to me. I'm gonna have to somehow salvage these idlers, or let me check something. I have an upgrade kit that Dave gave me, but I don't believe it comes with pulleys. Dom, let me know how much it is to overnight those goddamn motors. Guess who has spare pulleys? That feels good right there. Holy shit. Rudy? Thank you, man. You are my first stream donator. That's huge. Thank you. Okay, that does not want to come out. Let's do the safe thing. Turn off. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's try getting these other two out. Who ships on Sunday? USPS? No, they definitely don't. UPS? UPS has places open. You know what, Dom? No, I can't make that call. I would love to make that call, but I can't make that call. Because this is a support kit. I was going to say, if I had the quantity of kits, I would have been like, this kit is yours. But I don't, and I can't. I would love to be able to do that. That would have been great. Because you are likely going to save this build. might be stripping this again. Oh, hell yeah. Well, Jason from the past saving us in the future. Let's try this one more time, because I still think we can get this out. Just gotta really, really do this right. Doesn't feel like I got any grip. Hi, Steve. How's it going?
I'll take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flames. I've felt the strain.
Terrible. I fucked up really bad. I didn't realize Loctite Red was... oh, it's the PTG. I didn't realize Loctite Red was essentially permanent Loctite. So when I had to readjust the height of the pulleys, I stripped the set screws. I can't get them out. And then I realized I used it on the motor mounts. And I stripped one of the screws on the motor mounts. So that required me to drill through the motor. I threw out the Loctite. I'm never using that again. Here's hoping I don't strip this one.
I've walked this road, the one foretold would lead us home. Our fates unknown, but time will mend our broken bones. I've held the weight of all these years spent in decay. These times are strange. I never thought I'd see your face again. I know the feelings always fade, but nothing else could make me stay.
Yeah, it's a pretty shitty mistake to make. But we have a silver lining. Dom has AB motors made for Positron. They're the same motors that I currently have in front of me. And I have a spare kit of pulleys. So Dom's going to see how much it is to get it over to me so quick. Yeah, that's what I'm using. But this requires a heat of 250. And even then, it's not permeating all the way through. So for right now, we're just going nice and slow. And we'll get there. Because this is so delicate, I have it really close. Yeah, I was saying how you are gonna be saving me by sending me those motors. I'll send you my address later. I'm gonna try and get AB motors from Fabrico. But yeah.
Till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control. It's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so.
Got a couple rotations on that before it seized up again. Let's try this again. Didn't get a full rotation. Just partial.
I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I
time like these, I'm glad I know how to lockpick. Because seriously, getting this Loctite out feels like I'm lockpicking. So I'm putting tension on it with the Allen key. Not enough to strip the bolt, but just enough that I should be imparting rotation on it. I am then heating up the bolt with the soldering iron so that I can loosen the Loctite. And then if I keep doing that over and over again, slowly but surely, the screw will come out. All right, Bucket. You have a good night, man. Yeah, that is kind of funny, Dom. It is. It is actually kind of funny. That's pretty funny, actually. This generic stainless steel hex nut is now the absolute goat. This is the best hex tool I have in my entire collection. It's this little guy. It's yet to strip. Has worked phenomenally. It has stripped a bolt. It has. Because I was a little too impatient. But aside from that, that's been the goat. Okay. I didn't organize any of the screws as I took them out. That's gonna be fun, putting them all back. What is stuck? Oh, it's the adhesive tabs. Oh, those are really on there. Oh wow, those are on there. What the fuck? You know what's the worst part of this, aside from the motors? You know, aside from me ruining these motors, what's the worst part of all this is that I am now set further back than when I was when I started. I think that's the worst part about this. Well, as long as I put these back where they were, I should be able to reuse those pads. I should. All right, you guys know the drill. But
You are my strangest addiction. I could stay awkward without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me. I'll find something to escape my mind. What's the cause when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters. There's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every ember. You are my strangest addiction. I could stay awkward without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me. I'll find something to escape my mind. In every ember, there's a tragedy in every ember.
So I just got whacked in the face by a drill bit. I have no idea where it went. But yeah, I just broke a drill bit. It's not going through. I've scratched up this build plate or this base plate now. Oh, I found it. Oh, I sheared that.
Sometimes I try to put myself out there. Sometimes I try to make it look like I'm comfortable in the skin I wear. But these words cut deeper than a knife, and I gotta act like I don't care. But if it didn't happen, then I guess I wouldn't be here. I guess I wouldn't be here. Oh no, stop with all the bullshit. I'm done with all the fake love, so you should really just quit. Cause I saw the text on your phone, and it's hard to see. It's hard to see. So I guess I'll be on
Okay. So now I have to clean up all those metal shavings before I put a PCB in there. Look at this. Wait, hello? Testing. One, two, three. There we go. I have to swap labs. So I've discovered the limitation of my lav mics. That's 5 hours. It's good to know. Yep, those are the same. Started sketching up on Twitter for a all right. We are nowhere. Period. We started here. We got so close. And now we're back here. This is no longer a Positron build stream. This is a Positron repair stream. My biggest concern right now is these thermal pads did not come off cleanly. So I'm really hoping that they work while ripped in half. We'll find that out the hard way. It's 2:30 a.m. Have a good night, everybody. Dom, I'll send you my address and get that all sorted out. I want to start hopefully